Wait,
that it was
pause?
fucking
Why
a
pause?
boar.
The fuck? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Alright, what's up? Are you not entertained? Oh, that was an accident.
You got it on Twitch, right?
No,
Ah, you gotta do it on Twitch.
I fucking hate Switch.
Alright, so we ready to.
I was easy.
Let me see. What is, how do I find your channel?
It's, Nioh 2, Beat the Game, New Game Plus, Stream, Kryonas.
No, what's your thing?
I don't know.
Does
Let
it
me check.
say Kryonas? Or does it have a different name?
I don't know what my channel name is. I think it's just my name. My actual full legal name. You
So
know, for security
You put
reasons.
Neo 2 New Game Plus? Yeah, let me see.
I said Nioh 2, Beat the Game, New Game Plus stream. Kryonis.
Yes. Yeah, yeah, that's good. Let's see if I can find it.
Should be able to.
Well, if you just started it, maybe it's not. I typed in Neo Game 2.
Nioh
Uh,
Game
uh,
2?
Neo,
Just
Neo
type
2.
in Kryonis. That's the one thing that you know will be unique.
That's what I asked you before. You said you didn't know what your
I
fucking
said
stream
that's
name
not my
was.
channel name, but I also said I put that in the title.
Oh, I would have fucking been done. Okay.
Oh. That was anticlimactic. Alright. Yeah, you buddy.
No, this ain't you. This is another Cryonis.
I don't think so.
Uh-huh. With an
Alright.
uppercase N.
I don't. Oh my gosh. Don't search for the channel. Search for a video with the word Kryonis.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Hold on. Ay. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, Kryonis. When you search for it, you get that guy's channel, and then third video down is the stream that I'm on right now.
Third video down. Yeah, I don't see it. When I
So,
click on his channel?
don't click on him. No. Search. Oh my gosh. All of this is going to be in the stream. Search for Kryonis in YouTube.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
Yeah.
I see it, baby.
Okay.
Yeah, it's further down on my old ass laptop. That's what it is.
Oh. Okay. Uh,
Let me see. God, you still investing into that shit? Wow. So what were the numbers again? When was it that it started a taper off on Magic, and then you said you picked it back up by lifting another one up to like something?
Each one you put points into, with each point, it goes into ranges that make those points less and less valuable, right?
Right.
So you're going to
Yeah, I remember that.
constantly be switching off depending on where you're at. So right now with me, it was worth bringing most of the things up to like around 20 or so. And then I put in about 20 points into stamina and strength, so that way I can wear pretty much any armor I want without having to like totally redo my build just to like test stuff, because that was getting annoying.
Yeah, see, that's all I want. I want some flexibility.
Yeah. Although frankly, I might redo it anyway and put more points into stamina. I might even switch to the Odachi, not because I think it's a better or more interesting weapon right now, but just because it gives me more flexibility in terms of the gear I use. Because right now I'm wearing the Tatanashi set, and it is fucking heavy. I'm at 83%, which, I mean, it's still usable. It's just fucking, uh, it's really,
What's the set bonus? Hold up. Uh, there must be a bag. What's the set bonus on the Tatsunashi set? Auto life recovery? No, there we
no,
go.
that's Golden Gourd.
So you got three armor pieces and one weapon? Oh no, you got four armor pieces. Okay, hold on. What is it saying? I can't read it. I'm sorry, no. I'm telling you my laptop is shit. It's
Tatanashi
damage bonus.
is damage taken reduction, projectile damage taken reduction, and a damage bonus based on your equipment weight.
Oh, so the more your equipment weighs, the more
The,
damage you do?
yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Huh.
You don't remember that set? It was in Nioh 1.
Yeah,
In
yeah,
fact,
yeah.
it was like the most popular set in Nioh 1 for a long time.
Yeah, I got everything. Yeah, I remember it was Tatsunashi. But what you would call it? I was reading in Hunter's Lodge that some sets were had the same bonuses but nerfed or were renamed with the same set bonuses
Yeah, there are
and nerfed.
renamed ones. I don't know about nerfed.
Well, they mention it in. I'm sure Yami's talking his ass off, but
I
since
don't
I have
care.
him blocked, I can't read his messages. But I know there's a conversation going on with somebody up in there, and I can't read the responses or the questions.
I do like the Hideyoshi set that's based on luck. I really like that. I need more
Mm,
stamina though.
that was another set. I remember farming that set,
It's
the luck
nice.
one.
Yeah, it's. Oh wait. So there's two. There's Swallowtail, which gives
Nah,
you
it
luck.
wasn't swallowed. So
Okay, you're talking about the one that also scales your damage based on your luck, right?
I don't remember. I just know I
Yeah,
farmed the
that's what it
shit out of
does.
that for a long time.
All right, what do we got going on?
It's really hard to get that set.
I got good, Ninja Locks.
But I remember it worked. 'Cause I still have a video where I got 6 ethereals in one kill. 6 of the orange ones. And I've asked people, has that ever happened to them? And it hasn't. And I'm thinking it was because of that luck set.
I
6
guess I might as well
ethereals
do
in
this
one
just to
kill.
get this set. Oh, let's see.
I messaged Kev, he hasn't answered me. I think the rivalry is over.
What?
I think he's over. Why?
No, I said what? I spoke to
Uh,
Kev.
Kev, that I messaged him. He hasn't answered me.
About what? Just saying I beat it?
Just saying hello. Just saying
Oh,
what's
okay.
up. We were supposed to be playing together. Where you at, man?
You might be sleeping or something.
Nah. How many times have we been on? Come on. That nigga, he plays like we playing.
I guess I'm gonna do this one.
Nah, matter of fact, he plays more than fucking we play. Okay? When he's not playing a game that we're playing, he's playing something else that we're not playing.
Alright. Let's see what's going on here. Ooh. That's useless. Sweet. Dude, it is such a pain trying to get my fucking, ninjutsu up. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to put points into dexterity, because I just don't have enough points to allocate to get anything I can consistently use to raise it. Let's see. What do I got here?
Yo, cry.
What?
I messaged this nigga again. He responded. I sent him a link of your channel.
Who?
Okay, what else? Who else?
Oh my gosh. Why? Why are you doing this?
Well, some people need to be humble when they need to be humble, bro. Do it politely, it works. If you do it, if you force it upon them, sometimes people retaliate and get defensive. But if you're polite about it,
Yeah, well, you're
you know,
politely linking him to this very conversation right
yeah, well,
now. Okay.
what's wrong with that?
Okay.
I'm not saying nothing wrong.
Okay. Okay.
Being honest, bro. Just being honest, bro. You need to be humble. You need to be humble, bro. But the situation will probably still be that your build could be better. Would you agree on that, though, right? You already agreed on
What? My current build is nonsense. I don't have a current build. I'm just trying to get my divines. So I just put on something tanky so I won't just get, like, killed out of nowhere unexpectedly, you know? I had a
that.
pretty solid build at the end of the first game, but right now I just need some divines. The heck? My god.
So, so if I'm not farming anything, like I was farming, I'm ready to level up fast, and I
Yeah?
want to get to a mission, but there are no good sets to throw on. I just make myself tanky
Okay.
with some decent armor. That's a question.
I mean, that's one way to do it.
No, well,
uh,
that's one half of it, right? Yeah, having some good defense. You also need some good attack, of course. but that'll depend on my skills. I'm talking about defense is not really something that you could fucking uh, manually work on. I mean, protection from getting hit or one-shotted, like you said, from behind or from an unseen enemy, because you know there's a lot of unseen enemies in this game. All you gotta do is go to fight one, and some nigga that just heard you pops up out of nowhere and starts fucking shooting at you. That's happened many
Hey, I got a
times.
ninja 2 point. Look at that. That's right, boy. Get
Yeah,
bombed to
because I
death.
got this mission that I keep doing, that I keep going
Yep.
in with the build that I had for the armored up. I'm just being hard-headed, I guess, thinking that even with this build, I can make it without dying, but I keep getting one-shotted. So I think just for this mission, just for right now, I think I should put on something. Just a tanky. I really want to get to the better sets. When do the other better sets start popping up?
Uh, I'd say there are a few solid sets near the fifth mission or fifth region and beyond. And then I'm seeing some really interesting ones now, a few of the new ones that are kind of like, oh, that's kind of cool. You know how I was saying that one of the major things that seemed to be lacking was like builds that kind of had interesting synergies and playstyles. Uh,
So only in New Game Plus will you see new sets? Set
no,
bonuses?
you seen new sets earlier. I just said they were boring.
So what is it that you said? So you said now the difference you see that you're able to make more builds now because they're not as you thought they
Because
were?
there's new sets, like even more new sets that are. Hold on, I need to get out of here. Um, there are even more new sets that I'm getting exposure to now, or able to that are able to drop now that are interesting.
All right, so that's what I asked. Are you accessing these only in New Game Plus or were they already there? Because if you're telling me this now, you didn't tell me this yesterday.
I mean, there's consistently more and more as you go through. There were, I'd say like 3 or 4 new sets in the very last region that were pretty interesting. In New Game Plus, I'd say there's probably been like 1 or 2 or 3 new sets that I've seen that I didn't see dropping in the first
Okay,
game.
that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, there are new
That's weird.
sets just all throughout it, right? Like New Game Plus, you're still getting new sets, you're still getting new Guardian Spirits, you're still getting new Soul Cores. Yeah. Ouch. Oh, god damn it. The one thing I don't like about this current setup I have, I'm probably gonna change it. I need to. I just run out of ki way too quickly, especially in high stance.
Yeah, but that's manageable.
What?
What do you have your coverage at?
5?
That's why.
Yeah, but I'm not raising my courage.
You're gonna have to.
No, I'm not.
Well, if you want to have,
Any non-heavy
didn't you just
build.
say you ran into a problem where? Didn't you just say right now it's hard to manage your key?
I said it's hard to manage my ki because I'm using the Tatanashi set. I said that's one of the
Yeah, I
things
know.
I don't like about this set. So I will
Right,
use a lighter set. On
right,
lighter sets, I don't have that issue, and I don't need to raise my heart or my courage.
right. But you should anyway, because that's key
No,
recovery speed.
no, I don't need to.
Well,
Ki
I'm
is
just
not
saying that's key
a
recovery speed.
super
Key
big issue.
recovery speed can be important, even if you're using flux.
No, the recovery speed actually isn't the problem. It's the max key, like the flat amount I
That
have.
raises
That's
your,
hard.
yeah, that raises max key too.
My understanding was courage is key recovery speed, heart is key
Yep,
total.
yep.
Okay.
Invest a little, just a little bit in both. What the fuck?
Uh,
You got them at 5, dude? Yeah, it's a little bit.
I don't know. There's other stuff I feel like I need more of on stats, especially when like a couple of points in those will barely raise it. Wait, what the fuck? Oh boy.
He just stab you and do no damage?
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's
Protection
18
talismans.
plus?
Protection talisman.
Yeah, still no damage at all?
Yeah,
Protection
that's what
damage.
protection talisman does. It makes it so you take no damage.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought
Yeah.
it lessened the damage.
No, that's steel.
How many of them are you able to carry?
Uh, it depends on how I allocate it. Max, I think I'm at 4 or 5 now, but
Okay.
that would use up so many spots that it wouldn't really be workable. I think right now I carry 2 to start out with. Jesus Christ. Pick it up.
Roll, nigga, you on fire? Roll, nigga. Roll, nigga, you still on fire. I know that you gotta roll at least 3 times to turn the bitch off. One won't do it, two won't do it. The minimum of 3 rolls. What second weapon are you using?
What do you mean second weapon? Like my ranged or
No.
like my secondary?
Yeah.
Whatever I want for set bonuses. So I think right now I have the golden gourd set. Yeah, blow your shit. Okay. Huh? It's not. Oh, not expecting them there.
Oh! Oh, the lag. What yokai was that that does that weird spinning thing? That was such
It's
a
the
good yokai
Yokai.
to
Fuck, fuck.
the
The Yokai.
yeah, is that the
It's,
Cyclops?
yeah.
That makes
Fuck,
sense.
fuck. Jesus, the fucking key. That's the thing.
Mm.
It gets me into situations where, like, luckily we have burst counters now, so I can kind of, like, bullshit my way out of them. But it gets me into a lot of situations where I'm constantly just like, oh fuck, one more hit to just prevent me from dying, and then another hit
Right.
to just try to keep people back to prevent me from
Right.
dying. And I stop making progress, and it's just, it gunks things up. It keeps the mission going slowly. Ow. What the heck? Oh. Hi, buddy. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ah. See, like, right there. Key broken. Uh,
Oh, I see now. See, there's a lag. I see now. Well, you should have a shitload of summoners candles. You don't even have to run after it. Just use the summoners
yeah, I
candle.
just did. Yeah, so if I put a point into
How many summoners
courage,
candles you have by now?
I think like 3. I just buy what I need when I need it. So
Oh, you can buy them? I didn't
yeah,
fucking
you can
know
buy
that.
them with your glory from the tea house. So it gives me +6 key recovery speed is 1 courage. So that'd be a 2% increase.
I mean, if I were
I
you, I'd bring those up a little bit just to have that flexibility. I mean,
don't know if
you got,
2% would make any difference though when
well,
like
you're
the
obviously going to have to invest more. Uh,
I know, but
Leveling in one time ain't going to make
what would
difference.
give me more value? Let me put it this way. Will give me more
Yeah,
value.
I
Raising
know.
my
But with that,
stamina, so that way my encumbrance goes down and my ki goes further because my moves cost less, and I'm able to dodge faster and avoid situations where I'd even lose the ki in the first place. Or putting those points into courage, where I, like, let's say I put 10 points into there, which would basically put me, if I were to put those into stamina, I would be below 70% on most of whatever I'd want to use, right? If I put those into courage, 10 points in there, that's like, that's not that much. That it would probably be about 15% increase in my ki or my ki recovery.
all right.
And
Oh,
I don't know how much 15% would even
so
matter.
you're saying that more into stamina
I think
to
stamina would give
for the
me
weight.
more value towards my ki effectively in how it's actually used
What's the
than
percentage that what's the percentage that you see increase that you don't see in the beneficial 15% on your key recovery and key?
what's the percent?
Yeah. Well, you gave me 15%. You would gain.
15% would be if I put 10
Yes, into
points.
heart and courage. Into heart and
Yeah.
courage. What I'm saying, what are you intending with stamina? How much percentage do you see? Do you want to gain? Well, what's the difference in the gain
If I were to put
in the
10 points
percentage
into stamina, it would put me
into the green?
into green,
Yeah,
which,
and
like,
therefore you would use less stamina
yeah,
to
my
swing your
moves use
enemies.
less stamina, I move faster, I can dodge more. So I
So,
not only do I use less ki with my abilities, but I'm able to get out of situations where I would lose ki from taking hits, because I couldn't
all right,
dodge fast enough or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
all right. I like my fast key recovery. I don't know. I like it. Even fluxing, you still, I still like it. But yeah, let's see. You can always change it later. But it is
Yep.
fucking stamina. I would concentrate on the stamina for now, just to get that encumbrance now.
Yeah, the other reason why I would prefer to put it into stamina rather than heart or courage is ki and ki recovery speed and ki costs I can get through special effects on my gear, right? I can improve that. I can't change my max encumbrance by getting special effects. Or, well, maybe I can. I don't know. Uh, I think I remember there used to be a minus armor equipment weight effect. I don't know if it's still in there. I haven't seen it yet. All right, let's get that ninjutsu up. Yeah. Come on, buddy.
Well,
I thought that would stagger him. It's funny. Jesus Christ. That was bad. He's so slowly. Alright. I don't think I've taken this path before. Oh yeah, that's because spiders. Oh, I hate these guys.
What?
Oops. Man. I need to clear out my stuff. The hell? Sounded like I aggroed someone. What's up?
7. Mm-hmm. 7. What's up, my nigga? Oh man, I'm still on the second one, bro. I'm not lying. Nah. Nah, bro. I ain't trying to play the game like that. Nah, he is helping me out. He's helping me out by explaining, answering questions that I have. Of course. Yeah, but nah. Carrying me through the game, nah, he helped me through one boss fight. Mm-mm. Yeah, right? Yeah, I spent... mm-hmm. Nah. Nah, what you call it? Uh, what you call it? Yeah, I'm just amazed this nigga's fucking zooming through the game like that. I'm watching his stream right now, and he's basically just zooming through the game. I usually go through a tile set by mapping it out first, but he's not doing that. He's just rushing into it and killing things as they come, as they pop out of the fucking woodwork.
Yeah, yeah, I'm here.
Combination and shit.
Just to be clear, yeah, I'm in
Yeah,
the party.
yeah, but yeah,
Yeah,
combination and shit. But the scythe is the main focus. He's doing the
yeah,
combination and shit from what I'm
yeah,
seeing. Right, Cry?
yeah. I
Well,
mean,
the
so normally I just use my secondary to get a set bonus. If I happen to have a spear, I'll use that too, since I have the stats to scale the damage on it.
right.
But normally I'll only use the spear in situations where I really need the thrusting attacks and damage. Some enemies are weak to thrust attacks, so they can be helpful. The spear is also really good against humans since it has a lot of ways to knock people down and allow you to get that final blow. No, it's not 8 or 9.
How would they know if they ain't get there yet? Niggas is lying, yo. Yeah, no, niggas is lying. Damn, yo. Alright, Kev, I just wanted to show you that he's streaming so you can see what he's doing. Alright, yeah, he's on YouTube. I thought he would do it on Twitch. I was telling him to do it on
Fucking
Twitch. I don't
hate
know
Twitch,
why.
dude.
Why?
It's a garbage company.
Well, fuck the company. They're not doing
Also,
anything
I'm not a
wrong.
big fan of just the platform either. It's kind of difficult to find things I really like.
Okay. Hold on. So you say you're not a fan of what?
Um, just the platform in general. I find it difficult to uh, kind of separate the wheat from the chaff in
Right.
on Twitch. Like, I feel like you just kind of have to wade your way through clicking on a bunch of garbage in order to find something you enjoy, and there's not really a good way to figure out what the quality content is, who to subscribe to, stuff like that. I need to get rid of this shit.
Yo, you need to make me a moderator on your channel.
My Do YouTube channels have moderators?
Yeah,
Why?
I have one on mine.
Why do I need to do that? Is someone talking?
Because we cool like that, bro. Yeah, I can answer your questions for you instead of you actually having to type out an answer.
Is there a way for me to see my YouTube chat on my PS4? Or no.
Oh yeah, it is, but it'll shrink the screen for you. You don't want to do
Oh
that.
yeah, I remember that shit. That was awful.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
I should probably
That's
level
why
up.
when I'm streaming Warframe, when people come and ask me questions, when I finally look at the channel while I'm streaming it on my laptop, then I'll realize that they asked me a question like a million times and I just didn't know because I'm too busy playing the fucking game and I can't see both at the same time. But yeah, that happens a lot. Let me see if I got that stupid soul core. That shit might help me. Oh, I do. I got three of them. Nice. Strong attack damage. Uh, gold urn break. Oh no, I only have two. So it's a negative on the attunement cost. Well, I guess it's good. Super efficient yokai abilities. All. Nice. I'll put that one instead. It only takes two soul core. I mean, two, yeah, cool. That's cheap. Look at that bow. Now let me see this other one. What's another good uh soul core to get me through the beginning of the game?
I almost entirely choose my soul cores based on their stats and effects, and not based on their skills. Uh,
What?
I like to have, if I can kind of get one without sacrificing the stats, I'd like to have a soul core where the ability itself is pretty useful.
Mm-hmm.
Typically, the things that I look for, they're always the same. I want something that is kind of an AoE, right? So it does damage to a
Right,
group
right,
of people
right.
around me,
Yeah,
and I like it to have
yeah.
some kind of either knockback or stun or something, because
Right,
I
right, right.
typically use my abilities as like oh shit buttons, right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
oh
right.
fuck, there's a person
Yeah,
behind me
yeah.
I didn't see. I need to
Yeah,
get out of
perfect. Yeah,
here.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's how I use it. That's how everybody
Yeah.
uses it.
So
Yeah,
I try
that's
to
how I
have
use it.
something that has those qualities, but mainly I just use them
You're
for
looking
the
for the
stats.
bonuses. All
I
right, so let
look,
me ask you this
yeah,
question. So the special effects on a soul core are passives that are immediately on as soon as you apply it, unless it
yes.
indicates, yeah, unless it says otherwise. Like I'm looking at one right now that says equipment drop rate, but in parentheses it says yokai shift, so that only applies
Well,
while in yokai shift.
yeah, but I mean that's not unique to soul cores, right? In fact, the yokai
No, no,
shift in
no,
general has nothing to do with soul cores.
no, no. I know. I'm just saying the stat, the special effect itself. That means it's a passive that's only works while you're in yokai shift.
Yeah.
Equipment drop
So,
rate.
you,
So where it says
in
melee
other words,
damage versus humans,
soul core special effects are the exact same as special effects on a piece of armor.
that's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Just making sure. I'll be 100% sure, man.
Yes.
Okay.
And then, like I said, the the main thing I care about is those stats, uh, because the attack and defense of the equipped soul cores do affect your in combat attack and defense, which is super important, especially if you have a playstyle like me where you don't really use the yokai abilities for anything other than getting out of sticky situations.
All right. Let me ask you this question.
Yeah,
That Tengu Soul Core, right? When he does that spinning attack, does it catch everybody, or is
I
it
haven't had much use with that.
okay?
I know some people say like it's supposed to pull enemies in or even pull allies towards it, but
Oh,
in
it
my
does.
experience, it does not pull them a lot, especially the bigger guys or yokai.
Oh yeah, the
Maybe
heavier that.
humans it
Yes,
does, but
yes.
yeah. And so I don't like that one. In fact I avoid it almost entirely. For a couple of reasons. One, it doesn't work on all enemies. I like things that are predictable, right? So my on guy one, where he spins around those giant huge weights, those things knock everybody back.
Right.
Sometimes they'll key break people. They're really nice. The other thing is, I'm not sure I want the enemies pulled towards me.
Right. No, you don't.
The situations I use it in are almost the exact opposite. I want those guys away from me so I can, keep some distance, get my key back, and reapproach the scenario where I can, maybe have a little bit better line of sight, start hitting multiple guys with my attacks at the same time because they're all approaching from one direction, things like that. It gives me a single one. Thanks. Nice.
I can't find many that have AoE attacks though.
Yeah, they're on a ton. What?
What do you mean summon
Yeah, I
three
can.
yokai? Three yokai?
No, I can have three.
Oh,
It's because
you can
my third one is the mimic soul core, which doesn't have an active ability.
So wait up. You're telling me that you can put three soul cores on one guardian?
Yeah, you get that ability later on.
Oh, okay. So it's square. So it's R2 and square, R2 and triangle, and what is it for the third?
R2 and X
Oh, okay.
is
Cool.
what it eventually becomes.
What was your question, Kev?
Yeah, well, I mean, I haven't seen it really work. I haven't noticed it happening, but if it works in the way it says it does, I'd imagine it'd be pretty useful. I mainly use it just because it requires almost no uh, allocation points or attunement points to equip, and I mean I only got 20 points to work with on my main guardian spirit, so I need a smaller one for one of the slots in order to be able to use anything worthwhile on the other two. Level up the guardian spirits. No, you can't. I vaguely remember something like that. But no, as far as I know, you can't level up your guardian spirit.
Good.
I don't.
No, I liked it when it was first introduced. I kind of liked it, but when I saw how I played the demo and it was way too easy. Yeah, it wasn't. What was that? Yeah, yeah, nah, it was too easy for me. Yeah, but I can. Yeah, I usually have hours of fun with a demo, and I didn't with that one. I don't have it, but I like the game. It just looks decent, but I think it's too easy. And the DLCs are garbage. I've heard nothing but complaints about the DLCs. Yeah. Who, Pry?
Are you talking to me or him?
Yeah, no, you.
Right now I'm using Tatanashi. Fuck. Yeah.
Yeah. That's that bonus, you mean?
Um,
20%.
Basically a ton of damage reduction, and then it scales your damage that you do based on your equipment weight. It's super heavy. Yeah.
What you did? You turned your stream off? Huh?
My stream is on.
Oh, it's saying error on my shit. I don't know why.
Not sure. It's on.
Let me reset it. No, actually, it's coming back on.
Oops.
There it is.
Oh, come on,
Alright,
buddy.
let me use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
I think it's okay. I think it's good when they give it to you early game, but it gets very quickly outdone as you progress. I'd say by the 5th region, there's much better sets. Yeah, there's I don't know if this is the one you're talking about. There is a set later on that gives you like uh hold on, let me check. Yeah, Flying Kato. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking you would end up using, since that seems to be what you said you used to enjoy. Oh, that's bad. Are you kidding me?
What the hell is going on? I've I thought I've tried 3 times to start a fucking expedition, and it
Uh-huh.
keeps saying that I keep losing connection, but it keeps saying the same host 3 times over in a row.
What do you
I
mean the
know
same
exactly
host?
the same person. It says lost connection with host. Then it says uh, belly belly have parted ways, but it keeps saying that 3 times. I've never been parted up. I never got into a mission. What the
So
fuck
it
is
says you
this? You
parted
see that?
ways, it kicks you out, you rejoin and it's the same guy?
No, no, I don't. No, no, no. It says search for a room. I'm
Oh.
not. I'm not even. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not even making it into a room. Before I can make it to a room and the cancel word goes gray. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to turn this off and turn it back on. Yeah, so you know what? In searching for a room, the word cancel, you have the option to cancel. Once it goes gray, you can't cancel anymore. When it goes gray, it says you've lost connection with your host, and then after that, it'll say you and Belly Welly have parted ways. So okay, so then it keeps going through that cycle. It keeps searching again and keeps repeating that same message over and
With
over
the
and over
same
again
guy.
with the same guy, which is impossible. That's never happened to me before.
I mean, I'd
Um,
try setting yourself to offline and then online again. That's unfortunate.
there we go. I guess it was somebody that had a fucked up ass connection, maybe. Mhm. Oh my god. Yo, this is so irritating, bro. Come on, man. Wake the fuck up. We can start a room and then fucking you gotta wait till the countdown ends for the level to begin because niggas are asleep at the fucking wheel. That ain't even doing anything. What the fuck, man? And I hate this mission because this mission is like all of it is in the dark fucking realm. Almost as soon as you step into the mission, it's all in the fucking dark realm. Y'all ready, niggas? Alright, let's go. Do I go this way? Let's go this way, man. This is the way to go. What are you seeing over there, man? Oh, you're no fun. I want to take the long way. What's this guy using? He's using this sword. Where you at? I'm not too easy. You know what? I'm leaving this nigga. This nigga, he's bugging the fuck out. Crazy. I like the way the game moves so fucking fast.
No, attention.
Oh, oops.
Oh shit. Oh my fucking god.
This one? Where you gonna go, man? Where you going? Okay. you talking about? It says pointing to an area or whatever. I don't know what the fuck is going.
Hmm.
What are you talking about, dude? Go watch this. Come pick it up. Don't sit down. I'm on the bed. Oh.
Whoa! That was unexpected.
What happened, guy?
Yeah. Dude one
Oh,
shot
I saw
me.
that. Yeah, I saw that. With an overhand.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that to take me out in one hit. What the hell? Give a
Make
dude a
sure you
warning.
get close, man. What is this guy doing? Are you high, man? Okay. Wait, dude, wait. I didn't replenish my shit. Nope, it didn't replenish it. Go, though. Oh, this is the boss fight? Ooh. Oh. No, go for me.
I just want that fucking shrine. Not want to have to run all this way again. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool.
one begins. Yeah, I figured, crap, by this time of the game, you could slow down. So pace yourself. Stop trying to tank everything. You're getting attacked like 3 enemies at a time when you only need to kill one at a time. Pace yourself a little bit. Just a little bit. Dang.
God, what the fuck?
Them niggas are hitting hard as fuck.
What, the ones attacking me? Or
Yeah,
yours?
they're all hitting hard. Yeah, you got 3 enemies hitting mad crazy hard at the same time.
Dude, this fucking key. It's all about key. Key is the issue right now.
Yeah, and you think courage,
No,
only
it will not
stamina.
help. I don't think that'll work. I need to change my equipment set.
Too heavy?
Yes.
Yeah, that would have been the easiest solution.
There we go. Alright. Fuck you guys. Get on my goddamn castle, bitch. There you are. Hey, buddy. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh. That's a nice one. Oh, shit. Almost caught me there. Okay. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to get over there then? God, this level cost me so much time the first time through as well. So frustrating. Oh, that was dirty. Forgot you can roll through those. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. No. God, people love that set so much. Everyone is wearing it. I don't get it. Oh. Oh, that's not good.
Wow, I still only have 14,000 fucking Nioh magic proficiency. What the fuck? What's taking me so long to get there? 30 fucking thousand, bro. That's unreal.
Yeah, I'm having the same problem with ninjutsu right now.
What the fuck? Unreal. Yeah, I did my Twilight. First mission of the day. I mean, first successful mission. Yeah, beat the fuck down.
Oh my god.
So I got my shit hooked up, except for the armor pieces with armor earned, and in one mission I made almost 50,000 just by a simple, real quick fucking mission. That's not bad.
Nice.
44,000. I think that's not bad.
Yeah, it stacks up.
Okay, let's see. Where's this guy going?
Oh my god.
Why? Why? The other guy go. Oh, the other guy left. What's that for, though? Oh, what's that paralyzation? Both got paralyzed. No, don't get killed. Ah, you died, you dumbass. I can't revive you, stupid. Ah.
Oops.
That was bad. Twilight
Why
mission
not?
has changed. Blood on the wind. Yikes. Level 35. I'll do that later. What? There's 5 of these motherfuckers in here? Yeah. I need these motherfuckers. A hot-blooded howl. What was that? I need them bitches. Can you see the Kadamas on Expedition? The ones you're missing?
Yeah,
Okay.
just not when you're visiting.
Right. Yeah, because I'm missing 5 in this bitch. Need this shit. Crazy Asian. Alright, Crazy Asian, where you at, buddy? How did you get over there? Let's go. You better bow. Fucking time. Oh, this was one who's trying to make that behind the thing. I'm looking for them things. The Kadamas. Where you go? Nah, I must have got that one already, but thanks. Oh, this place sucks. Can I heal now? Oh. Where's the rock we gotta break? Come. Kuitomo rifle. There you go. I might get all the Kadamas on this level. It seems like this guy knows where they're all at. I don't see him picking them up. He's just calling me over to find to pick them up. So. No. Why? You see what I'm saying? Oh, I heard one. Where is it? I just heard you, bitch. Where are you? I just heard a Kadama. Where are you, motherfucker? And man, I don't know which one. Nice. Or oh, the enemy behind me. Stop stepping on this shit. Jesus Christ. The AI in this fucking NPC is retarded. There's a trigger on the floor that fucking sets off these fucking darts shooting out of the fucking... Gonna make you keep stepping on it. Oh, fuck. What kind of bullshit AI is that? Get out of here! I had no stamina, I could've moved. I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that. I don't even want that. I found, what, 2? 1 out of 5? Still missing a shitload of them. But I don't gotta cut down the sensor, so I don't know where the fuck they're at. I ain't searching every nook and cranny. I ain't searching every nook and fucking cranny.
Don't. I think it's a waste of time.
I don't know. No, I'll do it with a sensor around. But this level right here, I don't know.
Wait until people know when they actually, or where they actually are.
Wait, say again?
Wait until people know where they are. Why waste your time right now?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not.
Oh, okay. Good. Anything worthwhile, please. No.
That's where we gotta go. All them ways. Die. Look, I just see. Oh. Nice. Very nice. Oh, I didn't want that. Fuck me. I hate when I pick up something I don't fucking want. What? Only one thing came out of that giant chest? Yo, homeboy opened up a giant chest and only one pair of old boots came out. What the fuck? Has that happened to you yet?
No.
Yo, it hasn't to me either. Nigga opened up a giant chest and only one pair of busted ass boots came out. Some blue shit. Oh! Almost fell to my bro. Got money. I want that. I want this. Mm. Good. Where you going, boy? Come on, man. Get to the boss fight. Let's get out of here. What, it's a shortcut in case you die, nigga? You think you're gonna die? Nigga preparing for death. I'm preparing to live, nigga. What the fuck? Let's go. Oh, I hear a... Damn, that shit must have been outside. Exorcist Greaves. Shut the fuck up. I ain't found my Kadamas, nigga.
私も村正のあなたの役に立てる。その小刀、いつもありがとう。またどうぞ。
土産話はあるの？役立てるがいい。いらっしゃい。またどうぞ。
Let me see now. How many do I fucking have? What I say, what? Over here.
役立てる
Still missing 3 of these motherfuckers, yo. What the fuck? Where are all these bitches? Disgusting. Disgusting. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Pardon. Okay. We don't need no man. What the fuck? It's killing me, bro. No, no. Oh, he's healing his. He's summoning. Didn't. Can't believe that. Yeah, I hear a fucking Kanama. Where the fuck are you at, motherfucker? Wow. Yeah, I must have found that one. Fucking Kadamas with shit, bitch. Don't step on the thing, you fucking idiot. Yeah. Mm. Don't step on the trap, stupid. The nuncho. Oh, you want to kill brothers? You stupid. I don't need that shit. No, I'm not gonna take this. It's burping.
いつもありがとう。また。
Ooh, I think that's new. Let's see. What is this? Amio? Okay. I don't recognize that. Huh. It's probably gonna be bad.
Fuck you up.
Alright, what does this thing even give us?
One boot again. Yo, the same chest. Only drops one boot.
Barrier.
Yamabushi sandals. What the fuck kind of crazy shit is that? Yeah, the same treasure chest craft drops only one boot. You probably ain't noticed it. It's the second time I go through the same mission, open the same treasure chest, and get exactly one boot. They don't even give me two boots. You gotta come back the second time to get the other boot.
Hold on. Wait, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, that's the other way. I'm trying.
Jesus Christ.
Down the ladder.
Oh, nope, nope, nope. How am I supposed to kill him with the fire? What is that thing on the bottom if that's not... No. Alright, let's just try it this way.
Kidding me, right?
Yeah, yeah. That was actually pretty easy. Hmm. Cool.
What, that 10-headed spider bitch?
What?
Oh, I
I
just
don't know what
tuned
you're
to
talking about.
your stream.
Oh, just, that dojo mission was easier than I thought. Normally those can be pretty difficult, especially the ones where they take away your gear and shit. You know?
Yeah, no, yeah, those are pain in the ass. I hate those. Yeah, well, I think it's crazy that you're already a fucking New Game Plus. The mission that I'm looking at right now, that was a dojo mission?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? And you can use all your abilities and all that shit?
No. Because you set
Oh, no,
abilities.
so I'm not seeing that. No, it was a boss that I was just looking at.
It was a boss. The dojo boss.
Oh. Check that out. Here I am again. Fuck.
Alright.
Okay, let me see what armor I can't wear so that I can level up for it. Got a strength 9. Oh, my strength is at 8. Wait. Fucking cry.
Hmm.
Let me do this shit,
What level am I now? 147.
boy. 147?
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude? You should have put that in the fucking,
Nah, I'm
system.
seeing like people high 170s now.
Yeah,
Although they might be on the Asian region.
that's what I think. Anybody who got a head start ahead of us.
Mm, mm, mm.
Game came
Alright.
out Friday, say Sunday, right?
Yeah. Well, now it's Monday
Monday.
morning. Yeah.
Yeah,
Give me one
3
second.
days.
Oh, I need to make a
Me
phone
too.
call. Sorry. Hey, I'm back.
Hi, it's Josh Brown. Welcome to Live from the Compound. I'm here with Michael Batnick as usual and our special guest, Greg Zuckerman. Greg wrote a book that I think is the best business book of the year. We're going to talk about the greatest hedge fund of all time, and you guys are really going to love this. Stick around. Let's see what's going on.
Oh, okay, sorry about that.
First of all, Greg, thanks so much for coming in. Before we get into the book, which is amazing, just a little bit on your background quickly. You're Wall Street Journal. You've been writing about quants specifically and finance in general for how many years? Been in the journal 23 years, and it's longer than I thought. Yeah, no, and I'm a buy side guy. It's not necessarily quants, but guys, making money, losing money, personalities on the streets. I kind of am a sports guy, so a lot of home runs and strikeouts. That's okay. Well, let me tell you something. This is the book that has never been written, but everyone has been waiting for. So you got, I think you said 400 interviews with employees, partners, ex-employees of arguably, or maybe definitely, the greatest hedge fund of all time, Renaissance Technologies, and specifically the story of how Jim Simons pulled over $100 billion out of the markets, which nothing else compares, right? Like Buffett, Soros, they don't even come close. In terms of returns, no one comes close. And in terms of personalities, they're kind of, you could argue, pioneers because they got this approach to market that's very consistent with everybody else, and they paved the way for this revolution that everyone is sort of trying to understand and embrace today. Can we be specific in terms of returns? Like, what were gross of fees? What did he do over this almost 30 years? Right. So you got to remember he charges a lot, but roughly 66% on average since 1988. Yeah, it's so one of the things among many that was interesting to me was was it 540 that you charged or something hilariously ludicrous? 540. 5% management fee on the whole fund, and then 44% of the annual profits. Right. So after fees, the returns are only 39%. That's it. So the 5% is not just because of the pigs, but they are using so much manpower and computer power that the management fee is going to cover the operational costs. I mean,
You see what I wrote on your channel just as bait.
No.
Bait.
What
I
did you
wrote
write?
level 147, New Game Plus, and there's a song that I got off this album that I just downloaded not so long ago. It's called Superhumans.
Uh-huh.
Nobody would get the reference unless maybe Angel would get the reference. He would know the song, but not many people would. If you don't listen to underground rap, you don't know. Then I wrote Cry Smash, Puny Yokai.
Ooh.
Even people that kind of stuck with him at the beginning, there was a little bit of frustration that, hey, why are we getting kicked out? But they made the decision that anything above $10 billion, they can't make these crazy returns, so they had to kick people out. Okay, so let's get into the story of how they've been able to do this. So Jim Simons is essentially pursuing a career in mathematics. He gets involved with government work, doing code breaking. Is he at the NSA or where? It's a non-for-profit, called IDA in Princeton that reported up and helped the NSA. Okay, but then like on the side, he's kind of screwing around with stocks, and he catches.
Your level 147 and the recommended levels for these missions are basically higher than your level.
Yeah, but I mean, the levels are not. Their estimated or recommended levels have always been bullshit.
Yeah, so Simons is a
Has
fascinating
always
guy
been what?
because he is a mathematician, geometer to be
Hmm?
specific, and he's a
Have always
groundbreaking
been
guy.
what?
Bullshit.
Invested or traded or he did fascinating, important things in the world of mathematics, kind of groundbreaking stuff. And then, as you suggest, he was a code-breaker for the government fighting Russians in the 70s at the height of the Cold War. Yeah, and did some interesting work there. It's also not public. I write a little bit about it in the book. So he was a guy who always was an academic and a really groundbreaking mathematician, and yet he had these impulses, these kind of interests outside of academia and mathematics, trading. He traded all his money for the young man's wedding, and there was a real rush. He enjoyed it, as you kind of suggest. So he always had this kind of one foot in that world of academia and one foot in the real world, as it were, and doing kind of trading and trying to make money. Some of the more hilarious anecdotes about those early days is Simon's running to Merrill Lynch to like a human broker and not being satisfied with the speed with which he can operate or he can get information from them about what's going on. And it just reminds me of like everyone when they start trading. So I thought that was kind of fun to. It's interesting that because one of the things I found so surprising in my research is Simon's is a lot more like you and I than you would think. You think he's this quant and it's all scientific, and they have that approach, and they are quants. Well, he also has to fight those instincts like you and I, seeing a stock or gold going up or going down. Hey, shouldn't we be doing something? And there's a lesson there that you have to kind of fight those. Even Jim Simon has to fight those instincts. So that's what I was most surprised about. He's not like one of these people who is so mathematic that they can't relate to people. To me, as the founder of a firm, like so much of what he goes through is about managing people and recruiting talent. It's not just like figuring out these formulas. It's like hurting all of the people who are going to ultimately produce this astonishing track record. That was the biggest revelation to me, is that Simons was really more of like the architect and not necessarily the investor. Like he relied a lot on Mercer and Brown to really spearhead the investing efforts. So he was, as much as this book is about performance, it's also about personalities and management. I completely agree on how to deal with interesting, colorful, and often difficult employees, and how to recruit, how to hire. So a lot of what he does is hiring talent, kind of best player available kind of thing, as opposed to I have a slot and I need to find somebody for that slot. He hires some of the top scientists around the world and says, go to it, guys. Go figure out how to make money. And as you suggest, he was never kind of in the trenches
Well, what the
building
fuck
the
you do
algorithm.
when
He
you
was
stand
aware
still
that
for so long like that, bro?
gave advice and asked good questions. But right, he was sort of the architect of this all. And a lot of the book is about some of these colorful, interesting
More than that,
scientists.
you would have been dead.
There's some really interesting pivotal moments in the book
Yeah, I'm
where
texting.
I would have
the
brought
firm
mad enemies to you.
running money based on
I would have got you
track
killed a long
records,
time ago.
and there's just like such apathy toward, well, what's the reason this works on the part of the mathematicians, but Jim seems to have that inclination to want to know, okay, I get that it works, but I have to know why. And then there are these moments where he wants to override the math because he's got a hunch about, let's say, oil prices in the 70s, for example. So it's really interesting. You look at this guy
Oh,
as the most successful
I even need that.
hedge fund manager of all time, and even he struggles with, all right, we have a process, but I want you to add 10% oil futures because I'm worried about Saudi Arabia or whatever. Right. So that was early on, and over the last few decades, they really haven't strayed from the line. It's got over. But when you see some places, you're right. He does equal that. Sometimes it's others override others. Scientists, you trust them out, you trust them out.
I don't know how far I'm behind, but I'm not stringing you to standing still.
I'm fighting now.
Wow, my fucking lag must be insane. What the fuck? It's still standing still.
And
What's
yet,
going on?
late last year, when we all remember the market was crashing, he's on vacation with his wife, and I write about it in the book, and he panics like you and I would panic, and he calls his wealth
Started
manager.
moving
Yeah,
nice.
exactly.
Oh,
And
I
he's
see
like,
why.
should we be buying some protection here? And there's nobody realized which irony. Here's Jim Simons is panicking, or at least students in the market. Right, and his advisor luckily said, let's wait a little bit here. But it just shows like it's a lifelong. Jim Simons' financial advisor. Yeah. And also a lot of these guys at Simons and others, they invest in non-quant investments. You think they'd only stick with quant because there's only one approach, but that they're not
And the
above
mission, nigga, and the
considering
mission.
other approaches to success. And so we see Simons today. He's worth 20-something billion. 23, yeah. Okay, so $23 billion. But he left. How old is he now? Is he 81? Okay, so he left academia late in life. He was not a billionaire until he was, what, 50 something? Yeah, he really was kind of struggling and trying to figure out in his late 40s. So in the late, it's hard to remember, but late 80s until 1990, it wasn't clear if he was going to stick with even trading. it's called Renaissance Technologies because it had these kind of outside VC-like investments, and some of his only employees were like, our returns aren't very good. This is 1989. Is Jim going to stick with this thing? So, yeah, a couple points along the way in the arc of this story, it could have gone bad.
So we were talking before we pressed record, like there were so many what ifs in this book. This was not a smooth ride to success. There was a lot of times where they could have turned it off, or they didn't find the bug in the system. Like this could have gone very differently.
Yeah, so until 1994, they were pretty successful. They were managing about $800 million in currencies and bonds. And people within the firm were like, that's great, Jim, we make a lot of money.
You still ain't
It's
talked to
enough
Dirk?
for us. And Jim said, no, we got to figure out equities. Got to figure out
I
stocks.
haven't
You can't
seen him
manage
around.
lots of billions of dollars with us. You're going to play in the stock market. They got two
I wonder if he even got the game.
markets, and they had to figure out stocks to scale and meet his ambition. It was his ambition more than anything. He wanted to kind of change the world in some ways, use his make billions, then use it to influence society to some extent. And they couldn't figure it out. And they hired different people, and they were super smart, and they had different approaches. They couldn't figure out equities. And you suggest if they hadn't, and that turning point was 1996, and that's Bob Mercer and that's Peter Brown. They get a lot of credit for that. Jim gives them the credit. If they hadn't been able to figure out equities, and there was a bug involved, as nice to say, and if they hadn't found the bug, they would have been known as kind of a good hedge fund like many other, but not the greatest of all time.
The man who found the bug, the analyst, was almost asked previous to that.
David Ackerman, yes. So just later as well.
Just an amazing story.
So many things had to have fallen on the right side of the fence for the whole thing to have worked.
Yeah.
One of my favorite chapters is you kind of like give the reader the context of who the other investment industry giants were while Jim was putting this together. So if I say right now I'm a quant and I'm managing one of these like formulas, people go, all right, that's great, you and everyone else. But in the 80s, 70s and 80s, you talk about guys like Soros and Druckenmiller who are doing incredibly big macro trades, not trading in and out, but like coming up with what's about to happen in the world and how to profit. Then you talk about what Peter Lynch had been able to do at Magellan for Fidelity, through his fund to $16 billion. So in the context of the people who had been successful at that time, Simons and his crew must have looked like a freak show.
Yeah, they chose an unpopular approach to investing. If you remember at the time, even the early 90s, I mean, George Soros and Stanley Druckenmiller did the British pound bet, the greatest of all time, at the time, in 1992. So in that early 90s period, you've got Soros, you've got Peter Lynch calling up companies, checking out, legs. His wife likes sort of
Give me a minute, I'll be right back.
Yeah, if you look into companies, Jim Simons never picked up the phone to call a company. He wouldn't even know what cash flow is, how to calculate it, EBITDA. He doesn't know any about this stuff. So for him to choose this different approach and stick with it and be confident, right, he was sort of this outlier, and people stopped. People didn't give him money early on, which in the early 90s. It's not so long ago.
Didn't Bob Mercer make a joke about maybe they wouldn't own a company, whether it was Chrysler or one of the car companies, and it actually wasn't a portfolio?
Yeah, that's a good memory. Yeah, so he had a big meeting with a big investor at the time, who was starting the outside funds, and he was giving an example of how their system operates, and the example was a stock that no longer existed, and everyone in the room was like, dude, don't you know that I think it was Chrysler had been acquired already? It's giving Chrysler as the example, but the point being, he didn't even know companies and businesses and where things, the economy's going, and he didn't care, and none of them really care within the firm. They do a very different approach. It's all patterns, it's all short term, it's not high frequency, but it's something very distinct from what everybody else is doing.
So you mentioned some of the earlier quants who predated Renaissance Technology. You talked about David Shaw, of the now well-known firm V.E. Shaw. You talked about Ed Thorpe. What was this from, Princeton Partners? Yeah, or Princeton Newport Partners? Yeah. So are those your next books? Like, is there new territory or have you now caught the white whale and you need to pivot to something else?
Honestly, I'm still recovering from this one, so we'll see about the next one. I've got some ideas, but Thorpe wrote a really good book of his own, The Man for All Markets. Exactly, and I've spent time with him. He's a great guy and super smart. So not sure I want to do his story necessarily, but yeah, this was the story. The Jim Simons story was kind of the one that was out there for me as a writer, this is what I do, right about the buy side, how individuals make a lot and lose a lot. So this was the guy I always wanted to write about. I wasn't sure I could pull it off.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I mean, we really loved it. It's right up our. It's almost like it's written for us. All the behavioral stuff in there, all the building the business stuff. Like if you're an entrepreneur, there's a lot in here for you. If you're a trader, needless to say, I just feel like the audience for this is so wide. So
Like, even if you're not necessarily into finance, you can sort of read that fiction.
you know what? My wife often I write these things, and she doesn't have that much interest in finance. So I tried to make it relevant to the quants and mathematicians too, because it's not about math, it's about the history and academics. So I tried to make it relevant to those guys, but also make it entertaining enough for the average reader, and you make an interesting point about management skills, and I think it's relevant to all kinds of people. By the way, the firm is bi-coastal for most of its life. It's out East Long Island. And then they have people in California for a while. Yeah. Nowadays, that's common, but back then, that was hard to pull off. Yeah, they were growing a lot of things, not just.
Who's playing Simon? Sean Connery?
So I want to ask you what the response has been. Do you know whether or not Jim has read the book? Is he willing to read it? Jim and I have a complicated relationship. He didn't want you to do it to begin with. He didn't, and still doesn't as of recently. Well, it happened. Yes. Even a few months ago, he kind of expressed unhappiness. But he's a generous guy. We spent over 10 hours together. He's been very patient, explaining some mathematical and other things and lessons for me. So I can't speak for him. I hope he liked it, but I didn't really write it for him to like it or not. I tried to tell the truthful story. He's not to look great in some of these parts of the book, but overall, an amazing philanthropist and investor. Right. So, listen, I just want to congratulate you again. Let me make sure people know what this thing looks like. You're going to see it in stores everywhere. Make sure you order it. Comes out. This is going to go up November 5th. Yeah. Is that publishing date? Publishing date, November 5th, yeah. Pretty excited. So you're going to make the rounds. Sure. You're going to have your work cut out. Glad to be here first, though. We're thrilled to have you, and we love the book. We're going to try to sell thousands of copies for you. And congratulations on getting all these people to talk. And, it's just an incredible feat. So, anyway, listen, where can people follow you? They come at G Zuckerman. At G Zuckerman. Thanks, so, yeah. All right. Follow the man on Twitter. Buy the book. We're going to have links to both in the show notes. And we'll see you soon.
Who is the greatest investor of all time? Is it Warren Buffett, Ray Dalio, George Soros, or some other investor? This could be considered the pantheon of great investors if it wasn't missing Renaissance's founder, Jim Simons, who should be considered the world's most successful investor. His legendary medallion fund has returned 39.1% on average per year since 1988, generating over $104 billion of trading profits. Even better, he is showing no signs of slowing down. Renaissance is often excluded from the best hedge fund list because its well-known medallion fund's results are hard to verify, as it has been closed to outside investors since 2003. But there is undeniable evidence that the returns are very real. For example, when an employee was fired in 2017, he negotiated into his settlement a clause that allowed him to stay invested in the medallion fund, which has produced otherworldly returns since 1988. Other facts showing legitimacy is that Renaissance would be the world's worst Ponzi scheme, as it does not allow in outside money. In addition, Securities and Exchange Commission evidence shows it manages over $100 billion of assets, and it confirms its famous 544 structure, which is likely the highest fee structure in the world. This means an investor pays 5% of his assets each year and 44% of his profits to Simons. Even at this structure, investors would line up to invest in Renaissance if it was open to outsiders. Simon's wealth did not come out of thin air, and Renaissance's strong returns has made him one of the richest people in the world. Finally, the IRS is asking for $6.8 billion in back taxes. The IRS believes the strategy used from 2000 to 2015 was for tax avoidance. Renaissance disagrees, but the dispute has not yet been settled. Simons, now 81, is eccentric, despite keeping a low and secretive profile. His secretive personality may have developed when he worked for the Institute for Defense Analysis from 1964 to 1968. Simons remembers not even telling his wife, soon to be ex-wife, what he did there. But we now know his task was to decode Soviet messages. Simons' eccentricity shines through during this 2019 interview, where he receives a phone call.
So, when did you first get interested in computers? When you were, I think you mentioned something about that last week. What can I say?
He earned more than any hedge fund manager in 2017, with 1.7 billion of fees, and again with 1.6 billion in 2018. Renaissance's strategies are standing the test of time, better than any other legendary active fund, such as Ray Dalio, whose famous Pure Alpha fund has struggled compared to the S&P 500 since the financial crisis. Warren Buffett has made many recent investment mistakes, including his investment in IBM and Kraft Heinz. Buffett's firm has only slightly better results than the S&P 500 since the Great Recession, and this is excluding the incomplete 2019 year, where Berkshire Hathaway is badly losing. So how has Simon continued to have so much success? This video will go through his exciting life. His firm Renaissance Technologies should go down as the greatest fund of all time. Before we start the video, if you like this type of video, please hit the like button or subscribe so that we can trigger the YouTube algorithm. Also, you can follow us on our website, themarketisopen.com. We publish original news articles, and we also have a message board where you can post articles, or you can follow us here. Jim Simons was born in Massachusetts in 1938. He was a spacey prodigy and was often daydreaming about a math problem. At 14, he remembers enjoying a part-time job sweeping floors, as it allowed him time to think. In 1955, he started an undergraduate degree at the Massachusetts Institute for Technology, or MIT. Simons was a very cocky student. In his second year, he registered for a graduate-level course in abstract algebra. He almost failed the course, but he would spend the entire summer studying and blossomed the next year. In 1958, he graduated from MIT with a Bachelor of Science in Mathematics. Simon's first real taste of investing was in 1959, when he received a $5,000 wedding gift. Eager to multiply the money, he drove over to Merrill Lynch asking for investment ideas. It put him in 2 stocks, but Simons was disappointed by the lack of excitement. He then asked Lynch if it had anything more for a risk-taking investor. It recommended soybean futures, which were trading at $2.50 a bushel. A future is an agreement to buy or sell an asset, typically a commodity, at a predetermined price. A future is similar to a forward contract, but the difference is the physical commodity never exchanges hands. For example, if one were to buy a future due next month at $2.50, assuming the price went to $3, the other party would owe 50 cents when the contract expires. If it was a forward, then it would be settled by buying physical soybeans. Futures are risky because they typically involve a large amount of leverage. Simons bought 2 contracts, and each contract was based on the value of 5,000 bushels. Luckily, soybeans quickly increased to $3, giving Simons a 50-cent profit per bushel, or $5,000. Despite his success, the position could have led to $25,000 in losses because of the leverage in the position. However, his PhD thesis was suffering given the time constraints that trading was putting on him. So he put his trading career on hold for the rest of his PhD. He then solved a difficult math problem, which landed him a prestigious job at Harvard. However, he found the teaching life to be rather dull, and at 26, he left for the IDA, a government agency which sought to break intercepted coded Soviet messages. At the IDA, Simons worked with many other skilled mathematicians. In addition, the IDA allowed employees to work up to half their time on their own personal math work. Simons flourished, but he realized some of the other mathematicians were technically stronger than him, but he still believed he was more creative. This led him to start iStar in 1966, which was a firm that would electronically trade stocks. Though this firm abruptly closed because his bosses did not appreciate the multitasking. In 1968, Simons published an internal IDA paper exploring how a quant firm could make 50% a year. Simons proposed using a hidden Markov model, which is the same as a Markov model, just it simply has some hidden information. For example, say it was sunny yesterday. That would be the event. Also assume there is a pattern that sunny days predict future sunny days. Then, tomorrow's weather would be the hidden state. Therefore, a simple hidden Markov model could allow one to predict the weather. Lenny Baum, one of the strongest mathematicians at the IDA, developed a famous algorithm to find more events to better predict tomorrow's weather, or hidden states. For example, his data could also show that humidity predicted weather. His algorithm would become known as the Baum-Welch algorithm, which is still prominent today. Simons argued that this algorithm could identify many separate events to predict stock market behavior. But before implementing this strategy, Simons was fired in 1968 because of what he said during an interview. The cocky Simon said, because the IDA lets you spend half your time on your own work, and because I'm against the Vietnam War, I'll spend 0% of my time on their work until the war is over, and I will make it up after. He was immediately fired, and at 29 he was searching for his third career. Fortunately, Stony Brook University was looking for a chair of its math department. At Stony Brook, Simon's people skills flourished, as he was responsible for recruiting talent to grow its math department. He recruited well-known mathematicians like James X, who would later join his trading firm. Simons was strong at identifying and managing highly skilled employees. In 1976, he won America's top honor for geometry, and he had grown the department into a respectable force. But Simons was lusting for real wealth, and he was once again getting bored. He remembered the rush of trading soybeans in 1958, and he started investing in sugar based on a former student's algorithms. He would make 10 times his money, but the price of sugar collapsed soon after he withdrew, which was not predicted by the models. He was lucky, not skillful. But another strength of Simons was identifying when he was lucky. He was therefore motivated to improve his trading methods. Simons drifted away from Stony Brook. In 1977, he felt currencies represented a unique opportunity because the last remnants of the gold standard, known as the Bretton Woods Agreement, collapsed in 1971, and many major countries recently started floating their currencies. Floating just means that market forces determine the price. Watch how the market is changing the value of the US dollar right now relative to the euro. An opposite example is the Hong Kong government has been forcing a price of 7.8 Hong Kong dollars per US dollar since 1983. This type of exchange is known as a fixed exchange rate. With many new floating currencies, Simons felt there was an opportunity. He resigned from Stony Brook in 1978 and started Monometrics, which was a combination of two words, money and econometrics. At this time, his net worth was between $500,000 to $1 million. At his new firm, his learned recruiting skills were important, as he hired Lenny Baum, who worked with Simons at the IDA. Simons was able to convince Baum after showing him currency charts, which they both agreed showed clear patterns. He also hired James X, who worked with Simons at Stony Brook. Monometrics raised $4 million from outside investors. Its early models used mostly intuition. Its computing power was still weak. Its first big gain came in 1979. Lenny Baum theorized that Margaret Thatcher, then the Prime Minister of the UK, was holding down the British pound, and it was poised to spike. Simons mockingly told Baum,
I wish you were here this morning. I said, what? Because Margaret Thatcher just stood up. And
however, Baum said the pound would rise even more. The firm ended up scoring a 50% gain on that trade and gained 100% in 1979. But Simons was not satisfied that they were relying mostly on intuition. He started collecting price data as far back as he could find. Despite not yet integrating the data, the funds soared 6 times in 1981. His net worth grew from 6 to $12 million. Simons now became a bit of a renaissance man by investing in tech startups. Because of his strategy change of investing in tech startups, Monometrics was renamed Renaissance Technologies. Still relying on intuition, Baum purchased gold and ignored Simons' advice to sell after its spike. In early 1980, Simons learned that there were lines of people trying to sell their gold. He told Baum,
sell the gold. Oh, you don't know how to. Mr. Boss. He said, sell the gold. He said, okay.
he was once again blessed with excellent luck, not skill, as the price of gold collapsed after they sold it. In 1984, Baum's stubbornness did eventually cost the firm 40%, and the two would go their separate ways. Simons would now rely on James X, the firm's other star mathematician, who preferred algorithms to intuition. His mid-1980s strategy was to look for pairs of currencies or bonds that tended to move together. Renaissance would then buy the currency or commodity that didn't rise as much and sell short the one that rose more. This is a reversion to the mean strategy that Renaissance likely still uses today. This strategy is like predicting a baseball player that has hit 500 over a certain stretch of games will soon fall back to his usual average, say 300, by going through a transition period of hitting lower than 300. Axe expanded the firm's quantitative methods by using kernel methods, allowing its computers to find non-linear patterns. For example, a human can easily find the missing part of this pattern, but a machine at this time couldn't because the pattern was nonlinear. Teaching the computer to identify nonlinear patterns was valuable, as this type of pattern won't always be so easy for a human to see. Renaissance could now find patterns in higher dimensions. Despite the success, the firm was returning only 20% a year, far from the 50% a year that Simons predicted in his 1968 paper. This critique of Axe led told Simons to focus on short-term trades because the law of large numbers would allow the firm to be right only slightly more than wrong, producing steady profits. With this change in strategy, Renaissance's results have been on its upward. It grew from 78% before fees in 1980, and it has
I don't think I ever got that snake bitch's soul core.
the firm continued to add trades by finding more patterns. It found that assets tended to move the same on Friday and Monday. The firm would then buy or sell investments late Friday, knowing the pattern often continued into Monday. In the early 1990s, Renaissance had conquered currency, commodity, and bond trading, but it was not making large profits trading stocks. Former markets had less liquidity, and Simon sought to enter the lucrative stock market in order to manage more money. In 1993, he hired two-star IBM language programmers, Bob Mercer and Peter Brown. In 1995, the plan paid off, as the two had a breakthrough. The firm was now able to grow from 30 million to nearly 2 billion of assets under management by the end of the decade. Despite its 1990 success, Renaissance was overshadowed by another quant firm, Long-Term Capital Management, or LTCM. LTCM was also led by PhDs, but its PhDs also had Nobel Prizes. In fact, Myron Scholes co-developed the famous Black-Scholes option pricing model. However, LTCM was less secretive, and its core strategies were uncovered. One trade that LTCM liked was to short new U.S. Treasuries and buy older issues. It found that new issues were often priced at a premium, and the firm could make money through arbitrage. But because these returns were so small, it had to use a tremendous amount of leverage. It borrowed $1.5 billion compared to its $4.5 billion of equity, or a staggering 25-to-1 ratio. Leverage amplifies returns, but it also amplifies risk. But LTCM returned 21% in 95, 43% in 96, 41% in 97. But in 1998, it imploded. It had to be recapitalized by banks in order to avoid a bond market contagion. Simons felt that LTCM was arrogant for several reasons. First, once its core trades became well known, it shifted to more obscure strategies such as Danish mortgages. Secondly, it had too much confidence in its models. Simons never believed that models were reality, but a version of reality, and Renaissance often reduced its positions when it suffered big losses. With full confidence in its models, LTCM continued to add to its positions despite mounting losses, while Renaissance appreciated big data more and continued to have success. In 2001, Simon said the firm downloaded 1 terabyte of information and made 150 to 300,000 trades per day. In 2003, Renaissance increased its fees to its famous 544 structure. It also kicked out all outside investors. Renaissance still has an upper limit on what its core fund Medallion can manage, which seems to be around 10 billion. If it was much larger, then trading could move the markets, limiting its gains. In 2003, with outside investors gone, Renaissance employees can now make more gains for themselves. But in 2005, Simon somewhat relented, and Renaissance launched Renaissance Institutional Equity Fund, or REIF, which as of 2019 manages 27 billion and is still open to outside investors. Renaissance also launched 2 new funds in 2012 and 2016. As we move through the 2000s, we were seeing the golden age for quantitative investment firms. Goldman Sachs's Quantitative Investment Strategy Unit, or QIS, was in fact larger in 2007 than it is today. A little-known event occurred in August 2007, known as the Quant Quake, demolishing many firms and ending this golden age for the time being. Goldman's epilogue was that too many quant funds had the same strategies, and panic selling created a quake. But it said that this would unlikely happen in 2019, as there are more strategies, but this remains to be seen. Renaissance also lost a lot of money during the 2007 quake, but Simons used his intuition and reduced the firm's trading positions that were doing badly. He also reduced positions during the tech crash when Renaissance was also losing money. He often used intuition in irregular market trading times, as he didn't want to suffer the same fate as Long-Term Capital Management, which vanished into history as a rather disgraced fund. Medallion soon recovered, returning a staggering 137% that year. But things weren't all good. Its new fund lost money, and in 2009 it lost another 5%, compared to the 27% gain in the S&P 500. Investors then fled REIF, realizing it was not Medallion. REIF was set up to make long-term trades, as to not interfere with the short-term trades of Medallion. REIF's original promise was to beat the S&P 500 by a few percentage points a year. As investors fled, REIF's assets dropped from 30 billion to under 5 billion. Since then, it has mostly recovered. In 2019, it now manages approximately 27 billion of assets and has beat the S&P 500 in most years since 2010. Renaissance's Star Medallion Fund has continued to have unparalleled success. During the financial crisis of 2008, while the market dropped 37%, Medallion returned 152%, 4 feet, its best year ever. It continued to make returns at a breathtaking pace. Simon stepped down as CEO of Renaissance in 2009, leaving the company to be managed by the IBM firm. Renaissance and Simon have a profound legacy and show no signs of slowing down. While legendary investors such as Ray Dalio and Warren Buffett have suffered low returns in recent years. For example, Warren Buffett has struggled since 2010, making many dreadful investments and barely beating the S&P 500, and will likely be worse once 2019 ends. Ray Dalio's Pure Alpha Fund has returned only 6% a year since 2009, compared to the 12% average of the S&P 500. So while these two are struggling, Renaissance is flourishing. So who is the best investor ever? One argument for Buffett is that he has been able to compound the returns. One flaw with Renaissance is that it can only manage a finite amount of money. Buffett's firm, Berkshire Hathaway, is now worth over $530 billion. Another negative for Renaissance is its returns are pre-tax. Berkshire Hathaway strategies allow
Oh,
for tax
hell.
evasion. Renaissance has a very poor
What?
tax strategy, as its short-term trades have the highest
So
cost of
man, you
capital
cost so
and tax
fucking much. What the
5%.
fuck?
Whether you like Buffett or Simons, these two should go down in history, and Simons deserves to be in the same sentence as Buffett, maybe even ahead of him, because
God
Simon's
damn.
strategies are better standing the test of time. I hope you enjoyed this video as we explored Renaissance Technologies' secretive quant fund. If you liked the video, please hit the like button and visit our website. So what is Renaissance's strategy? Since Renaissance is so secretive, we can only make educated guesses to what it really does. We have outlined 5 themes. The first is technical analysis. While Renaissance does not use the voodoo magic of most technical traders, we look for esoteric patterns, such as the head and shoulders pattern. Can you imagine someone looking at this and saying, I see a pattern? But worse, even if there was a pattern, how is this scientific? Simon's fund tests patterns for statistical significance. Most traders do not, and are always going on intuition on what looks like a pattern. Second, it uses a reversion to mean strategy, which looks for pairs of investments that usually move similarly. This strategy is a good one, and it's likely still used. Third, it finds patterns using its data treasure trove. It can then correlate how price changes usually move off economic events or articles. Patterns can be found using algorithms like the bomb wedge. Four, its main medallion fund uses short-term strategies, allowing the fund to benefit from the law of large numbers. With many trades, it only has to be right a little more than wrong to make huge profits. Finally, Renaissance has the human face. In certain crashes, such as the tech bubble and the quantum quake, Simons came in and reduced the firm's positions. Statistics are not realities in Simons, they are just a way of showing reality. Thank you for watching the video. Please subscribe to our channel if you liked the video. Also, please visit our second channel, TMIO Tesla, if you enjoy Tesla videos.
Yo, Clyde,
What's up?
what did you use your patronage level points on?
Patronage?
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
When you speak to, the girl, the blacksmith.
Oh, I'm just like kind of winging that. First thing I did was item stock, but I didn't see any difference. Maybe there is some. And then after
Maybe it's
that,
for
I
rapport.
did primarily did sell value. Forging and purchase prices don't seem to affect soul matching or uh, what's the other thing called tempering. So I don't know how useful I'd find those. And uh, the other thing was oh, special item stock. Now it doesn't seem that useful, especially later on in the game. But yeah, I don't think I'd ever buy special items. So
So they all suck except for sell price.
there's not a ton good. I mean, sell price isn't bad, but it's
There's
nothing to
only
get
five
super
choices.
psyched about. Yeah,
There's only five choices.
yeah.
Well, I got 3 points. I should have invested in something. They'll probably give me a title.
The pain that comes from that mistake. Every time you have pain, it's an indication that something's wrong.
How about the purchase price? Is there anything we're going to be buying from her?
What?
How about purchase price? Is there anything we're going to be buying from her?
Not that I use. At least not often. And even then, sell price is better because it still gives you more money to buy the things you need, right? So you still end up with an increased amount of what you need. Plus, you can reapply that money to things like tempering or soul matching that you can't reduce the price of.
Yeah, but then it don't say no soul tempering discount.
I know, that was my point.
Yeah, yeah, that's fine.
So if they don't recognize mistakes,
Well, you ain't got no choice. You might as well spend the fucking points, even if they're all fucking useless. There's
Yep,
nothing else you can do with them right
exactly.
now. I see 3 blank slots under it. Maybe it'll pop up. Have you checked recently to see if those 3 blank spots, maybe you got something new?
Oh, what? 3 blank slots? No, I don't have anything else.
necessitates you to think a certain way. That means you can't think in another way. That means you're going to keep bumping into that thing that's standing in the way. But unless you can embrace, I'm not reliable, all right, and deal with it, you won't get around it. It's still going to
And
continue.
I guess when it says item stock,
So the
it's referring to her item stock? What
Mm-hmm.
she has?
That's what it seemed like, but I didn't notice the difference, like I said.
that works. So let's say you are very creative but not reliable. Okay, you have to find means of the first one embracing it, and then saying, if I'm not reliable, what do I do? Do I work with a reliable person? Do I learn reliability? Do I
Hi guys, thanks for tuning in to another video episode on ForgottenWeapons.com. I'm Ian. I'm taking a look at some of the guns here. Hey guys, thanks for tuning in to Forgotten Weapons. I'm Ian McCollum and I will be your host here on the channel. This video is going to... Roller locking is a form of fully locked firearms action that is often...
Hi guys, thanks for tuning in to another video on ForgottenWeapons.com.
God damn, this guy's taking his fucking time. I hate this shit. People
Oh,
do
what?
this
You
so
actually...
often.
Oh, I thought you were doing this shit solo.
Really, this is the classic, stereotypical
Uh,
US.
I normally do, but
Now this isn't the giant
right now
thing.
my goal is to um, get to the end game content of New Game Plus as quickly as possible so I can get the divine versions of the sets. Because that's where the game gets really interesting for me. But I was thinking about it, and uh, I remembered you saying that one thing you thought would be funny and fast is to just do random expeditions and hopefully like join in when someone's like right at the boss. And
Yeah,
I was like, I wonder if that
that's the
actually
purpose.
happens. And it has
That
happened
actually works.
like once
Yes, that works.
before.
Yeah, it works, trust me. You'll
I
go
find
into an
much
expedition
more
and just
often though,
catch it at the boss fight.
yeah,
Move
much
on.
more often though, I end up with this shit where it's some dude in his status menu for 20 minutes.
You might lose out on some decent rewards though by going through a mission. Like samurai locks, ninja locks. You know, things that...
What do you mean? I still get those.
No, I'm talking about from drops from an enemy. That's the only
How?
downside.
Wait, how
Like
would I miss out on that?
going through the... Well, if you don't kill every enemy on in the tile set. I'm not talking about as a reward for completing the mission.
Yeah, but I'm
If you
still
make it
killing the
to...
same amount of enemies. I'm just killing different ones.
Oh no, I'm talking about in a situation where you show up at the end of the mission and there's nobody to kill except the boss.
I mean, I think you have a way higher chance of getting a samurai lock or something from the boss than you do from some random dude.
Oh, I've got it from random dudes.
You
Yeah.
can get them from random dudes, but you get a lot of them from like bosses.
Well, you can get some from a random dude and then get one from the boss, and then you got two.
No, Ash, that is not how rates work. You're being like tech.
Well, I don't know. Why can't you get two?
Okay. Let's say you have these are just arbitrary numbers, but I think they illustrate my point. Let's say you have a 1% chance when killing a normal enemy of getting a samurai lock, and a 25% chance of getting a samurai lock from killing a boss, okay? And let's say killing the boss takes 5 minutes, and killing a normal enemy takes 30 seconds, okay? Now, if you are going around only killing bosses at a 50 or 25% chance every 5 minutes, on average, you will get one every 20 minutes, right? At a 1% chance every 30 seconds, you will get one every 50 minutes, killing normal enemies. So you would be increasing the number of locks you get by 2.5 times by doing only bosses, one after another. If that were the case, you're not missing out by only doing bosses because the rates are much higher.
I don't know. Being RNG sometimes can be in your favor. Just never know. Yeah, Check drove me insane yesterday. I couldn't believe it, man. You don't normally act like that.
The one thing I was super curious about, but I didn't want to bring it up because I thought it might get worse, was I wanted to know if the things he was saying were politically motivated.
Oh, I don't know.
Because he kept saying, like, yeah, it's the media, they're trying to cause panic. which can be a normal thing, but
Yeah,
it's
but
also what Trump has been saying for like the last 2 months, right?
yeah,
So it's like, what's his reasoning behind this? Because he was weirdly impassioned about that if it wasn't for a political reason.
that's what I was saying. I mean, you can't look at logic, man. Come on, that's fine.
I mean, logic should tell him what he's saying is not correct, but even without the logic, let's just say for whatever reason he's positive that the way he's looking at it is correct. Like, he was getting really worked up about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, I think that's why he left the first time.
Yeah, I don't. It was very odd to me.
He just looked up easily. He's got a lot of issues. Yeah, he's been through a lot. But sometimes it could be a dick. Don't take much to be a dick. Yeah, but the way he wouldn't stop smoking.
Yeah.
And
I
he was
also thought it was
smoking.
weird
Yo.
how he was both acting like and saying he was disagreeing with me, but then not addressing the things I was saying or the view I was taking. Like,
Right.
for the vast majority of that, I did not take any stance on whether panic should or should not be caused and how people were talking about it. I made it pretty clear at multiple points. I'm just talking about the numbers. I'm just talking about the statement you made earlier that this is, I believe he said, not even as bad as the flu. Didn't he?
I don't know. I don't know.
Which was another reason, by the way, that I was curious if it was politically motivated. Because that is something Trump specifically said.
Yeah, but that's not the part that gave me the headache. The part that gave me the headache was I think you weren't on when he came back. He came back after that, and he would not shut the fuck up. But he wasn't talking about that. He was just
I
acting crazy.
was here, I think, for a while when he came back. I don't remember him talking about anything
Nah,
in
he wasn't
particular.
talking about. He was just saying crazy stuff.
What was he saying?
I forgot, but it was a whole bunch of crazy stuff.
That was the thing that bothered you the most, and you don't remember what it was?
Yeah, because it was, I don't know, it was like he was drunk or high or some shit. I don't know. It's not fun. Yeah, it was weird.
But it
Yeah,
wasn't
you would
about,
have
like,
remembered it. No,
coronavirus?
nah.
I'm so curious.
Yeah, you wasn't here. You would have remembered it. Just fucking whole head up.
Yeah, I
Unless
don't know
you,
if I would have because you don't know what it was.
unless you had to turn the game on. Couldn't play anymore. It was fucking good.
You still there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you good.
Yeah, no, but I stepped away. I said something. Yeah, I'm still trying to find these 3 Kodamas. No, I think I need 2 now. Yeah, I see. Oh shit, fucking stuff like that. Cry when you get a chance. Go into your stats. Tell me how many hours played. I have to know. How many of these 3 days have you taken?
A ton.
Nioh
I'm
alone.
guessing it is an
I gotta
absurd
know.
number.
Like what?
I'm guessing it's probably when did it came out the 13th at midnight, right? So that would be 13 to 14, 14 to 15, 15 to 16. I'm guessing like 64 hours, maybe 65 or something.
God damn.
Let's see.
What the fuck? In
Where does it
three
have that?
days? That would have left you what?
Where does
11
it have
hours of
that
sleep?
gameplay record,
Huh?
right? Where does it have that?
I don't know. I don't know. I know that you can find
Wait,
out
how do you know?
because you always find out shit that I don't know.
Yeah, I
You'll
don't think it
figure it out.
records that.
Well, didn't you have another way of finding it? Remember you did it on another
Yeah,
game? You
finding
went
the number
somewhere.
of, yeah, because, okay, so I found out how many days we played Neo 1 based on just a guess from when I had, like, logged activities from when I was playing it, right? So, like, the day I started, I know because of the day I got my first achievement. And the day I stopped, I
Oh,
know
that's right. I
because
remember
of
that.
other stuff that I knew happened during that time.
Yeah, yeah. But
Um,
there was a place where you can go see all your information.
yeah, I
Every
just
enemy
checked it, but
killed.
there isn't any time
Oh no.
place. No, that's under titles, by the way. It's gameplay record. But yeah, it doesn't
Okay.
have that, unfortunately. I wish it did.
何をしようと戦の行方は変わらぬぞ
Yeah, you should. No. Oh, come on. I'm taking all my armor. I don't understand it. That's nonsense.
Jesus Christ. Dude, you have to watch the fight I just did. Oh my god.
I'm watching it right now.
What the fuck? Talk about just rape.
Oh, come on. See? I don't like playing like that. I'm just rushing to shit, nigga. What's up? Ooh, I need them. Item box is full. What's the other guy doing? Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, I'm coming in solo. Yeah, you better pray. Yeah, better pray, motherfucker. It's horrible. I'll quit, man. Yeah, I'm used to, and I think in Warframe, when you lock onto it, well, in other games, I forget which ones it were, when you would lock onto an enemy, it would automatically move on to the next locked on enemy. You didn't have to lock on to each and every single one as you killed them.
Yeah.
And here, you do. Yeah, it's a little pain in the ass. Oh, shit. Hmm. All right. I'm sorry, guys. You got too much. Way too much. If you got more than me, yeah, that's way too much.
So the U.S. went from the worst one of any country in the world to the best. And it really says something, actually, that this particular unit, which was made sometime early to mid 1944, still functional. It went through 3 wars, got refurbished a couple times by the military, and yesterday I was out shooting it myself. So it says that's pretty good quality for most of the time. The flamethrowers are you're really taking your chances on whether they're still functional. So this one is, and it's a testament to the design. So what I want to do today is go through a bunch of the actual mechanical features of this particular flamethrower. Some people don't have a clue how these things work.
God
It's
damn
this
it.
magic thing that risking life and limb. Maybe I got it. So the way it's actually is very basically using gel fuel with a much greater range, triple range. That's because the gel fuel is significant. It retained its think of it as the difference between firing buckshot and firing birdshot. At birdshot, you've got very small pieces of shot. They're all hitting wind resistance and they slow down. And that's liquid. Gel fuel is like buckshot. You've got larger chunks sticking together to fly farther. In addition, that gel fuel burns because you have a lump of fuel that's burning from the outside. It's not all burning at once. And so that means, for example, even if you have the gel fuel range in liquid fuel, even if it could get all the way out, people are all burned out. The gel fuel both gave it the extra range and allowed it to sustain its effect. So, early in the war, the troops were actually using a mixture of shipping fuel, bunker C mixed with standardized on carry, which gel gases. There was a lot of chemical development going on. Ultimately, they were using stereo drawing gas, 6 different long distance. So you fill these 2 tanks with that fuel. Now, that filling is on top.
I forgot to ask what level he was up to.
53.
53? Nah.
No, it was a joke.
Kev?
It was a joke.
Oh, yeah, you said that. My bad.
Yeah. A bad joke, apparently.
Okay.
And replaced this vent and they replaced this rougher with a typical vent where you can unthread the center. Okay? So move the rougher down onto the plate. Position where it's not going to damage this thing. I'm just going to a lot of things. So World War II caps. Anyway, the reason that you need this overpressure protection is that you're firing this fuel, military get 380 psi. That's in this tank 380, in the gun 380. But your actual pressure, this is filled with compressed gas. Military necessity and supply. That's As you fire, fuel level goes down, flowing out. By the end, you've got fuel down at like here, and all of this is filled with pressurized fuels. That regulator in the bottom ensures that no matter what the fuel level is, you're always getting the same pressure, which means the range is always the same. First shot and your last shot. You had a total of about 6 seconds of fuel at the rate of response. So typically you would, an operator would use like 1 second, so you get about half of this. It'll all be the same range. Instead, you have this rupture test that bursts. Basically like the overpressure valve. It blows out, controls the release of pressure. It does so before you get through. Now, moving on. Once you've got gas, so gas is better. Lock these two levers down. That prevents the lever from coming open. Seal. There you go. Now it's cool. This hose has like 4 layers. The very inside is 3/4 inch hydraulic hose. Then on top of that is like a rubberized sealing layer. So then if you get a pinhole in the hydraulic hose, you'll get like this fuel blister. It comes through that. You can see it. It's not a good thing, but it prevents the hose from bursting and lets you know that we need to address this. On top of that rubberized seal is actually a braided seal cable, which is designed from the factory, from the original design, to be shrapnel. Good idea. When this thing is in operation, this hose is pressurized 380 psi of vapor. And so if someone happens to throw a grenade next to you or a shell or any number of things, you don't want this to be real fragile. Yeah, broken and then who knows where. And then the last layer is a waxed canvas. So the gun itself has a number of interesting features to it. First off, you'll see there's a big squeeze trigger here, and there's a gun-looking trigger up here. The trigger in the front fires ignition charge. The squeeze trigger in the back opens the valve to allow fuel to flow.
Are you just running 2 missions back to back, or are there any missions where you're stopping to form anything particular?
Just back to back.
It's actually sealing right up here. So this whole tube of the gun is pressurized and full of fuel. It seals up here. What that means is when I open it and fire, squeeze it, release the trigger, it seals it right here, which means we don't have any unpressurized fuel left to dribble out the end. If our seal was back here, which by the way is how a lot of the other flamethrowers we've got this little tube full of fuel, and we still got some fire in front. And if I take this and fire it, release the trigger, and then point it down, I'm going to get dribbling napalm on my feet. Not a good thing. The U.S. design, the M2, prevents that by having, basically, there's a long rod. This works just like a frost-proof bag. And we'll show you that up close. So there's a grip safety on the back, and then squeeze trigger. When using these, it's really important that you just death grip this thing and open it all the way. Because if you kind of just squeeze it a little bit, you're going to open the valve a little bit, and if you've ever taken a garden hose, opened it just a little bit, it kind of drizzles and doesn't work very well, and you don't want it doing that with the Nioh. You want steady, high pressure stream going away from you quickly. So that's one of the operating processes. Now, one of the problems with a lot of early flamethrowers was that they didn't work well in water. They were easily, if they got wet, if there was a lot of humidity, you would light the fuel. Clay ones often would use a bottle of hydrogen gas venting as two little spark electrodes, like a little stun gun sort of thing. And that electrode, that electrical arc, would light hydrogen gas, and that would give you a nice hot flame, in theory, to light the fuel. The problem was those things were notoriously unreliable. If they got wet, they wouldn't work. They were dependent on batteries, they would die or not keep it stuff. What was used by the M2 and a lot of the other more effective flamethrowers was a set of pyrotechnic cartridges. So this basically is a 5-round cartridge of little teeny road flares. They're fired by basically a friction match. And what happens is when I pull this trigger, it's effectively just striking a match inside one of these fire cartridges. Now this happens to be a cartridge with 3 fired units and 2 dead. So these look like they would when the unit was ready to use, but they the original starters didn't run. And these are 50, 60, 70 years old. So a cartridge, one of these cartridges goes in the nose of the gun, and I'll show you that for assembly in just a moment. And then you have totally waterproof ignition lines. These were, first off, they were transported in sealed tins, which obviously makes them waterproof to begin with. And then once you have this out, it's wax sealed on the back, it's wax sealed on the front. There's actually a lead seal on the front of each one of these charges. And while they will deteriorate over extended time, many months, you can drop this thing in the water, pull it out, put it in the gun, and it will run just fine. That was one of the really important points of the M2. So you could literally jump off a Higgins boat, submerge completely in the water, climb up on the beach, shake the water out of the end of the gun, just for convenience sake, really, and the gun would immediately light on fire. And that was somewhat uncommon. Most of the time they had to be taken a lot more careful care of. So, let me show you the full, let's take this apart and show you that. We'll put this out on the pan. So that's a little range bit was splicing. Alright, so I've got the muzzle of this thing completely disassembled. We're going to go ahead and get it ready to use. The first thing I'm going to put on is a spring assembly unit. This is what actually rotates this guide one position inside. So that goes on. And then we're going to put the colored tabs facing forward, drop that into place. Now, the spring has this stud coming out of it. That catches in this cutout on the muzzle. Put this on, capture that stud, and then as I screw this into place, I'm winding the spring. We are in position. There is a locking stud in here. Lines up with that notch, and we're good to go. Now, I want to go ahead and touch one of these off static, just here, just so we can see what that igniter cartridge really does. So that's what's igniting the diesel fuel coming out of this sucker. And that's going to run for, these run for about 8 seconds. The original military manual says they ran for a minute. And now I've lit the ground on fire. Excuse me, one moment. Now you would get these cartridges in cans like this. So you've got 2 cartridges per can. Here's one that's been opened. Opens just like an old World War II sardine can. See the tip at the bottom. Up. Like this. Pop the seal. So these are 1967 cans. So this is Vietnam era use. Seals in there. Alright, and there is one brand new out of the packaging. M2 from Alright, so that gives you a pretty good idea, I hope, of how the ignition for this thing actually works. Fire that thing off, you've got this nice hot road flare, it's burning about 10 seconds, and that allows you to shoot during those 10 seconds. So whether it's, in theory, one complete 6-second bump, use all your fuel, that works great. Or if you're going to do a series of short bursts, 1 second firings, if there's a whole series of pillboxes that your unit is attacking, you hit one, and of course it'll be way more than 10 seconds. The second one, well, you've got 5 of these starts to shoot. So quick and easy to reload. If you need to get rid of this thing very quickly, it will set up with a pair of quick charge strips. So the hook on the bottom here snaps there, and then where these two shoulder straps connect to this, grab this, pop it open, and this separates the two pieces. Gun drops right off your back, and you can flip it. So anything as serious as the gun that was launched by Japanese snipers and venting fuel to, well, both of these buckles. It's interesting. One of these is a Vietnam buckle. So I think we're going to go ahead and build this back up and do some more shooting with it, and we're going to get you guys some nice. Got the global M2 flamethrower. I'm out of igniters. Woo!
God damn. I hate the aiming in this game. It's like unusable.
The what?
The aiming.
Yeah, it's horrible. It's up against
it out. You can do it support and because really felt to me that for example, fuel nitrogen and combine to set something like this up for just watch.
Oh shit, this nigga almost gave me a fucking heart attack.
Questions from the possibilities work. Patreon. This is the this is really good.
Jesus fucking Christ. I thought I was walking into a dark realm, and it was just one of those fucking enemy hiding in one of those stupid fucking clouds.
This question is limited to
Yo, that shit hit the fuck out of me.
So, for a military squad, I would say pistol, Glock, or whatever blocks.
Where are these fucking phenomenal, bro?
Service size. Reason that M gets to be a particular choice at this point is because now, traditionally I would have said PKM is a squad approach, even though it's a larger caliber assault rifles. Well, now knights like Salt Machine Gun takes over that role of using that rifle. PKM would now also like to be a squad weapon, but it's more machine. And at that point, if it's not the gun that would have guys running around with a rifle, maybe you're looking at something that's
Yeah, Hero Kadama, where is it at?
maybe at that point you should look more towards something like that is a heavier gun, barrels, better tripods. Not if I could only own one of these guns versus some potential in this class has big potentials.
Come on, baby. Okay. Oh, you're a fucking idiot. Keep stepping on the trap. That's hilarious. He's trying to get over here, but he keeps stepping on the trap. The trap keeps knocking him down. Where's damn nothing?
They carved some of the roofs that would have existed at the time on the above ground megalithic structures. Think of what was the roof structure on Stonehenge? Well, we have no idea. None of that stuff has survived. Well, Hypogeum in Malta is the best example of what that would have looked like. So I did not film anything there because it's prohibited. They have some pretty strict controls on how many people can get into it. This is a UNESCO World Heritage Site, and in order to preserve the structure and the wall paintings, there's 4,000-year-old wall paintings that still survive in there. And to preserve that, they're very strictly controlling the humidity and the temperature. And they let in, it's less than 100 people per day on scheduled tours. The lighting in there, they have lights that are kind of timed to your tour. So as you walk into an area, lights will come on. And then as you move out of that area, the lights go off. So there's a minimum amount of light pollution inside that would allow growth of algae, that sort of thing. So typically, tickets for the Hypogeum tours sell out like 4 months in advance. I was thanks to the Malta Tourism Bureau, they got me into one of the tours. But I would highly recommend if you're ever going to go to Malta, which is a pretty cool place, by the way. A lot of history there from all sorts of different eras. If you're going to go, as soon as you know your travel dates, look up the Hypogeum and get yourself tickets. It's relatively expensive, but for what you're seeing, just do it. It's a fantastic consumption. Jacob has the next question. He asked, what is my schedule like? How many hours do I work each week? I thought about it. I think I work about probably 70 hours a week when I'm at home. I'll typically wake up at 5. The schedule varies a little bit based on the season of when the sun comes out, but I usually wake up at 5 for an hour before I get out of bed. Social media stuff, it's a lot of kind of routine social email correspondence, commentaries, social media stuff. I do a bunch of that before I get out of bed. Get up, have breakfast, work out or run for half an hour or so, and then off to work, take a break at around noon for lunch, go back to work, and I'll usually be done by 5 or 6 p.m. So I think that probably about 10 hours a day. Usually once I've had dinner, I'm working
Phone calls can really for doing Skype stuff with people on different continents. Time zones mean that sometimes I'll do work later in the evening or work early in the morning. When I'm doing reading, it tends to be in the evening, so I'm making this good book that's really to work in the evening. These days, I'm trying to spend more time in the evenings practicing French with some online phone calls. That's something that I'm really trying to push. I feel like to get to the point where I'm at least conversational in French. So that's pretty much my day, and that's 7 days a week. So I kind of lose track of whether it's a weekday or fortunately, all the stuff that I'm doing is stuff that I'm really interested in, so it hasn't burned out yet. So far, so good. Maybe the wrong helps. Next up is Ryan. Says, what advantages does the toggle locking system have over other conventional systems? And do you think there could be any modern advantageous uses for this technology today? I've been thinking about this, and I cannot come up with any really answer.
If I went in Diablo, bro, I can't find this fucking kid album, bro. I'm fucking real, yo. This is stupid.
I can't think of any reason to justify that expense, given what we know about definitely, it's been easier to justify in handgun, just because toggle lock basically doesn't have to be combined with a short recoil system that generally is. Most of the historical ones are. And short recoil in a rifle is definitely not the most efficient way to operate a gun. So in a handgun, it's like, it's a lot more expensive than a Browning type tilting barrel, and I can't come up with any good benefit that you get back out of it. So I think that's exactly why nobody's really done any work building toggle lock guns since Johnson. Matt says, what is your choice for best personal defense weapon? PS90 or
Ooh, one of them was right before the boss fight.
Well, we actually just, I think
No wonder everybody rushes right into the boss fight.
he was asking just about the P90.
Can't see it. You have to look behind it. Someone be standing in front of the door.
However,
Where's the other one at?
Defense weapon, I would give serious consideration to something like a Scorpion as well. Yeah, it's in 32 ACP. It has half the magazine capacity of the other options, but it is a much more compact gun. It's more compact than either of those other two. A lot more compact than the P90. It's very controllable. The stock is it's sort of mostly usable. I found it a more pleasant gun to shoot than the MP7. That said, once you get to the point of having a Scorpion as a PDW, then you kind of have to.
I hear it.
Like, is there really a good reason to have this?
What is it?
What?
A Glock 19 with a red dot on it.
Fucking phenomenal.
Something I'm going to do aim-point macros. At that point, full auto is almost never as good as semi-auto, and so a good semi-auto service pistol with a good red dot sighting system, I think you could certainly make the argument that is a better personal defense weapon than an iron-sighted machine pistol. Christopher says, do you think there could be a resurgence in
I won't do that, you're gonna die.
ammo as the push for caseless ammo continues? Nope.
Yeah, there's no,
resurgence in rocket ball type ammo. And the reason is,
there's gotta be a way.
Hey guys, thanks for tuning in to another video on ForgottenWeapons.com. I am told that I am out here at FreeCon shooting range in Virginia, taking a look at briefcases. So some of you are going to already notice that there's a trigger on that briefcase. And yes, these are the infamous or famous MP5K briefcase guns. Now, this is actually the first model that they did, and you can see there's a hole there for your muzzle. And on the back, there's a big open hole, because the idea with this one, where the more modern version has a trigger mechanism built into the handle, this thing just had this like open T-slot in the back. And by the way, when it was new, it wasn't folded open like this. This one's used extensively. And you carry this around with MP5K built into it, and when you need to use the gun, snap it in the air trap, push the air, fire, like so. You could then get access to the gun. The whole top half of the briefcase comes out with your scope mount type clamp here holding the gun, little metal bracket here with a muzzle hold the gun like this. Sort of very close range. These things were actually developed by HK, sold by HK, and they were intended for diplomatic protection, VIP protection. That sort of use where you might actually very close and that couldn't be seen carrying around a submachine gun. So what's the alternative? You need some way to hide it. Now, HK introduced the SP5K, so the really short, covert version of the very late 70s. And they introduced this guy in the mid-80s. This is a modern invention. It's done. It is MP5K, so it was a trigger mechanism here, which has a link going down. Right there. This has a 15-round mag in it right now, but it can actually fit a 30-round magazine in here. You can get a set with trigger. You can send and a spare magazine here in the case. You can walk around with this, and not the particular some at very close range, you have a full-on, full-auto submachine gun. Now, a lot of people think that you shoot this like this. That's not actually how this is supposed to be used, because of basically the same principle that the room handle Mausers the first shot's going to go out, and it's going to the rounds are going to immediately start going low and you're going to spray it. The way that this is intended to be used is you pick it up, hold it against your body, and you can actually use your core, your torso, as an index for accurately shooting this thing. We're going to go ahead and give that a try and see how well it works. Alright, so loading procedure for this, you have to be really careful with this thing, because this is a little wonky to treat like a gun. You have to treat it like a gun. Once it's loaded, whichever way you point this briefcase, that's a top muzzle. So, what we're going to do is we're going to start by locking the bolt open. We've got a 30-round magazine. This will just barely fit 30 round. Then I'm going to close the bolt. Then pick whether I want to have this thing on semi-auto or full.
Jesus Christ, I hate this fucking.
Now, this thing is totally hot. So, we're going to go ahead and close it up. And now we're ready for some shooting. Alright, so keep it here. Right to left. Powerful up. over, and if not, you're going to switch to a handgun, which you almost certainly will still be carrying. Waft of smoke out of it. Now, to clear this thing, putting it on safe. So we're going to push it with magic. So, and now, these things are not exactly unknown. They're far from it. In fact, they're kind of, I suppose HK probably prefers they were still a hush-hush quiet secret, but far from it. They've been in a bunch of movies and video games, and they're well known on the internet. But not a whole lot of people have actually had a chance to try it. So it was very cool to be able to do that. Hopefully you guys enjoyed seeing how this thing is supposed to be used and how effective it actually can be. Big thanks to HK for letting me bring this thing out to you. Also, to Kryonas for letting us shoot can luggers on their cool range here in Virginia. I'm Ian. I'm here today. Once they have was the first practice. Unfortunately, it was still a bit fragile. Howard, they weren't perfect. And Patterson didn't sell very well, and it actually pretty much drove Colt out of business. What rescued him ultimately was this guy. Actually, from a small pistol to this massive, humongous chunk of pistol. So what happened was a guy named Sam Walker, had been an officer in the U.S. Army. He'd been fighting in Florida in the South Wars. He had some experience with Patterson. And while he recognized their flaws, their being delicate and power, at the same time he also recognized their massive increase in firepower. For all their problems, he thought they were productive and choosing more attention. And a few years later, when he found himself sitting in Texas, he actually wrote to Sam Colt to say, hey, I like your Patterson revolver, but I really want to get I've got something bigger So these were guys who were basically cavalry at the end. They had a Walker, but they wanted what Walker wanted. It was a couple of the idea being 60. So Colt went back and forth. The two of them collaborated. They came up with the design for what ultimately but it was still a good company. We ended up making 1,000 guns for that was 200 per company. So these went to companies A, B, C, D, E of the U.S. marketplace. For the record, company C was the largest. And we also made 100 extra guns. So a total of 11. Let's come back all right, so the walkthrough.
Yeah, I was doing it with expeditions. But shit, man, you just do it solo, it's a lot easier. The enemies ain't that fucking hard. And you can gradually scale up without fucking... I got that one.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude, it's way easier on my... I'm doing it this way purely because you get the opportunity to get into a mission partway done.
Yeah. No, I'm not talking about what you doing. I'm talking about for me.
Oh, yeah.
My build is shit until I fucking put some points into some stupid shit so I can carry better armor. Nothing on this for now. Let me just level up so that when I do go into solo missions like this, I'll be overpowered.
Shape of the bullet that was designed. Now that bullet had a couple of advantages because it was sharply pointed. Fat Mac is live. They didn't put a safety on this? I don't know why they would. The muzzle brake does something. It may help control the recoil, but it also kind of threaded.
Let me see. Because I went into friends to see if there was anybody at lower levels so I could help them up, and I couldn't find any friends on. So how was this nigga finding me so easy?
Who?
Galaza, he always comes to fucking rescue, right? So I couldn't find the last fucking Kadama.
What do you mean?
I'm at
Oh,
the
you
boss
have.
fight, but I didn't want to start the fucking boss fight. There was a wall. I couldn't. I didn't see the wall.
I know. I'm confused about what.
When I go into friends, I don't find any friends playing.
What do you mean go into friends? What do you mean when you say that?
When you go to search, when you go to the story game and look
Okay, so
to
you go
go
to
into mission. Uh huh.
you go Tory Gate, random encounters,
Yep.
conditions, friends,
Yep.
and that's it.
Nobody.
It's possible you
Yep.
just don't have as many friends playing Nioh as Galarza. Oh,
But I don't even see him. That's what I mean. I don't even see
I don't know
him.
what you mean when you say see him. You can't see anybody.
If there's 5 friends on, the game just randomly throws you with 5 friends. No, you have a choice of which friend you want to help, which one
No,
you
you
want to join.
don't. What?
That's the way it's always been with me.
I
Yeah.
have never gotten that option. What? So if I
I
go to
gotta
Toy
see.
Gate right now and I search for a friend, it just throws you into any friend, any uh mission with a friend that's currently active and has a cup down.
Let me ask him.
I mean, I can just do it right now, right? So
No, I
with
just want to know how
conditions
you always find
none,
me.
friends, search for a friend, looking for matches. Yeah, no suitable matches.
Yeah. See? Why? There's a whole bunch of friends on. You shouldn't say that. So now, for me, when it did say suitable matches, it would have a list of the friends that are
Well,
on.
throw down a cup. Let's see.
No, it doesn't. I'm talking about through the story gate where you don't need a
Yeah,
cup.
I'm on the Toy Gate. Throw down a cup. What do you mean? I'm doing random encounters. You need a cup. You need a friend with a party.
I know.
Doing a mission.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so I'm telling you, if you're in a mission, please throw down a cup, and I
No, I'm
will
not.
do a random encounter search for friends.
I'm not. I'm not in a mission.
Okay.
I'm on the world map.
Yeah, because we can just test it that way. If that's indeed how it works, you'll show up on a list. Right?
Well, I'm asking him to see how he always finds me. Let's see what he says. Maybe there's another way.
He sent an image. Oh, that's interesting. I just saw your comment on my